Okay. Testing one. Okay, let's have a word of prayer. Okay, this side of the room, quiet please. Doug, Amethyst, Lena. Shh. Let's pray. Lord, we thank you for another day that we can serve you in whatever capacity that we have. Help us to always keep you in mind throughout the day, keeping the forefront of our minds. Direct our paths today. Help us in our endeavors, the quizzes, tests, or just homework that we have. Just help us to do our best and um, don't procrastinate, but yet get things done that we need to. In thy precious name, amen. Okay, we left off. Good to see the DLs there. Um, we left off with the starting on the father, mistreated parent, the father. Okay, so according to gentlemen, according to Proverbs 15:20, a wise son maketh a glad father, but a foolish man despiseth his mother. So what's the youthful mistreatment to the father in this one? Actually, let me see your book real quick. Okay, that's what it was. I was going to say because I saw the answer and it didn't make sense. Okay, so what? Hey, hey, 10th grade, 10th grade, please. Amethyst. I don't know. Honestly, honestly, I don't have an answer to that question. Okay. Okay, youthful mistreatment for the dad. It's this. Let me turn this on. You're not going to make him glad. Okay? Do not do not make him glad. Shh. Can we stop talking, please? Okay? I will. What? Well, you're going to make him sad. You're going to make him not a joyous father. Okay. Okay, Proverbs 19:26. He that wasteth his father and chaseth away his mother is a son that causeth shame and bringeth reproach. So, you're going to waste him? Right, yeah. Wasting him, wasting the time with him as a parent, harming him as far as the joy departs from the father. Okay, so in those realms, you are harming them in not allowing them to have the joy, the fellowship with you. Proverbs 20:20. Whoso curseth his father or his mother his lamp shall be put out in obscure darkness. So the youthful mistreatment there would be you're cursing the father. Goes right along with the mother on that one. And then 28:24, whoso robbeth his father or his mother and saith, it is no transgression, the same is the companion of a destroyer. Youthful mistreatment there would be you're going to rob him of his health, his time, and his commitment. say commitment? Contentment. Okay, understanding your parents. There's three things teenagers need to understand about their parents so that you can be a blessing to them. First of all, their love and their understanding. This is obviously seen in their emotions, okay? And with their emotions, you can see the other side of it too when they're frustrated. Proverbs 17:6 and 21:25. Children's children are the crown of old men, and the glory of children are their fathers. He that begetteth a fool doeth it to his sorrow, and the father of a fool hath no joy. A foolish son is a grief to his father, and bitterness to her that bare him. So how do parents' emotions relate to their children's behavior? What's your thoughts? How do parents' emotions relate to the children's behavior? Sophia? Okay. If teenagers feel sometimes that they are being disrespected, then that gets returned. Okay. Shouldn't be, but that does happen. Okay. So it relates directly to them. If you know that your parents are in a bad mood, what do you generally do? Avoid them. Avoid them to some extent. Okay? Okay? Or you try to soften the situation somehow. Okay? However that might be. And but generally you just kind of Dad's in a bad mood today. I'm just kind of go over here and do my thing until maybe later and just see how things go, okay? Number 2, what does this indicate about the effect you can have on your parents? Indicate about the effect you can have on your parents. Did you get it? Okay. Here's what it is. A child can either bring joy or grief to their parent. Okay? Joy or grief. Okay? So that's seen in their emotions. A child can either bring joy or grief to his parents. Okay? Next verse. Or next verse. Seen in their discipline. Proverbs 3:12. For whom the Lord loveth, he correcteth, even as the Father the Son in whom he delighteth. So what strange thing does love cause a parent to do? Punish their child. Okay? But there are some out there, unfortunately, that just dwell upon that. But for the most part, the high percent don't like to punish. Okay? But they have to for correction. Okay? To get the child back on the right track. Okay? To let them know that that was a mistake. That is something they shouldn't be doing. Okay? Number 2. So what does a father who doesn't love his children do? If they don't correct, they are doing what according to the Bible? They aren't loving their children. Not loving them. And if we just go by, and that's true. That's it. That's the essence of this. But they're sparing the rod. Okay? According to what the Bible says, they're sparing the rod. That doesn't mean you take this steel rod and your child does something, you batter up and go after it. Okay? Okay? That's not what this is saying. Okay? The rod is just a figurative speech of corrective procedures.
I like how it says spares the rod. It's like, I'm not going to spare my kid, I'm going to spare the rod.
Dude, you said a steel rod? Could you imagine getting, like, crap beaten out of you with a steel, like,
Yeah.
oh, and then they would shoot it switch.
A weeping willow switch. Yeah. I've had that done. I've had that done. So, but that was back when spanking was allowed in public. Yeah. Okay. Number 3. Shh. Next question. Hey, what does God instruct? Shh. What does God instruct this soft-hearted parent to do? Chasten the child. Don't spare the rod for the child's sake. Oh, I don't want to punish my child because it's going to hurt him and he's going to cry and I don't want to hear him cry and I want him to love me because I love him. So therefore I am not going to spank him. I'm not going to discipline him in any manner. Wrong emphasis. Okay? Shh. Okay? Chasten him. Don't spare the rod for the child's sake. Okay. Question number 4. What would you do if you, that should be just you, if you saw a baby girl crawling towards a fire?
I would just be like, hey, there's a fire over there.
Okay. Now, we just had 2 different responses. I know we're kind of joking on some of it, but you said you would grab the, hey, you said you would grab the child. Why? Okay. You're protecting him. Amethyst, you jokingly said.
Yeah. I'd be like, hey, there's fire over there. Good luck.
Okay.
No, that's not what I would do.
No.
He wouldn't even do anything.
In essence, what Amethyst, what Amethyst just said is you're sparing the rod if that was to happen. Oh, they'll get close enough. They'll put their hand out there. They'll touch it. They'll get burned a little bit. It's going to hurt. Hey, they're going to learn from experience. Okay? DL, sorry I didn't have the camera rotated properly. Sorry about that. Well, that's not love. If you're letting somebody get hurt to gain the experience, that's not love. Okay? That is not love. Okay? Now, there's ways you can correct the child, okay, from staying away from the fire, okay? You don't necessarily have to spank them if that's the case. There's ways to discipline besides being a physical thing. So you're going to stop her. You're going to reprove her. There's your answer, okay? And why? To protect her. Because you don't want her to get burnt. If you let them touch the fire, they're going to get burnt. And then you're going to take them to the doctor. And the doctor's going to see that their hands are burnt. And then what's the doctor going to do? No. Yeah. But the doctor, listen, the medical personnel are responsible to report it. They're going to ask how it happened. And if there's suspicion, then they're going to have to report. They're legally responsible to report it. Okay? So you you stop them. So you prevent other things to happen or from happening in the house. So there's 5 things. Their sacrifice for you is number 2. Shh. 5 things. Hey, your parents have sacrificed for you. Okay? Hang on. I think I don't have an actual answer listed for these. I think what I'll put this in here for is maybe I think for a little bit of a discussion. Shh. What could be some things that your parents have sacrificed for you? Yes. Okay. Okay. Austin?
Money.
10th grade. What?
Money.
Money? Okay. Get a little bit more specific, maybe, if you can.
They.
I got one thing specifically in mind that deals with money, but
Money. Stuff. Their own money.
oh, okay. So they're providing for you with their money. Okay. Okay, I see. That's not where I was going to go with the thought, but that is true. Doug?
That sometimes works extra hours. Like, visit the life like 3 days straight.
Okay.
Like, very, very good as well.
Okay. Now, think about this in regards to a money aspect here. It cost your parents for you to come here. Whereas if you went to a public school, it would be free. And the money that you spend here, which is $5,000 a year, or whatever the tuition is, okay, could be put to something else, okay? But they have a desire for you in a lot of ways, okay? So they are sacrificing purchasing of something so that you can be here at this school, okay? When there's a sacrifice, take note of the attitude behind the sacrifice. Were they upset at having to make them? Upset or disappointed? Okay. I mean, you know, if I know, and let me just take your situation type the topic. A lot of times grandparents pick up the responsibility of raising children because their kids, the kids as parents can't do it. Okay, so that's a major sacrifice for them. Okay, one, health-wise, because they're older, they've already raised their kids. Now they have to raise another generation of kids. Okay, so that's a big sacrifice. As you said, their retirement enjoyment is dwindling away because of the sacrifice they're making to raise that kid. Okay. There is a disappointment because, and if they look at it that way, there is a big disappointment because now I'm not going to have my retirement. I'm not going to be able to enjoy things when I get to because of this. So there's a little bit of disappointment, if I can put it that way. There is. That's human. But how they deal with that, how they express that, is the key. Was it hard for them to consider those sacrifices? Or did they just, hey, it needs to be done? I'll do it.
It depends on the situation.
And it can depend upon the situation, exactly. Okay? Was their love for you overshadowed by the sacrifice and them a joy?
And not the joy,
and made them. I don't know what I was going to put there.
Can't bring your candy back this round. I was in the can of everything.
I would if COVID would let me. Okay,
Please keep
but
running.
I don't want to have to keep.
Listen,
I don't want to have to
everybody
clean in the
make
machines every day.
sacrifices. No, make sacrifices. You just think about, what am I gonna regret more, doing this or doing this? Whichever one that you know what I'm saying?
Uh huh.
Am I ever gonna regret going to this school more or going to this school more? Probably regret going to this, so I'll go to this one.
Okay. And a lot of cases that is the case. People do make decisions based upon something like that. Okay. Pros and cons, exactly. So Hebrews 12:2 says, looking unto Jesus, the author and finisher of our faith, who for the joy that was set before him endured the cross, despising the shame, and is set down at the right hand of the throne of God. So what was Christ's sacrifice and how he overlooked his pain? His sacrifice was giving up his glory in heaven at the time, taking on the form of man, being punished, going through what all he went through to save us, but he did it with joy, despising or willing to endure the shame. Think about this, and a lot of times we overlook this. We overlook this one principle. After Jesus was beaten, before being put on the cross, he was unrecognizable. Okay? And if I recollect the scriptures properly, he was embarrassed to be on the tree, on the cross. Okay? Not embarrassed to the point that because of the sins aspect. But what did they do? They stripped him of his garments. And there he hung on the tree, on the cross. The embarrassment, the shame that was put before him. If we can take a little bit of that thought, of the shame that Jesus did for us, hey, if we can take a little bit of the thought of how much shame Jesus went through, how much pain he went through, said nothing about it because he did it with joy because of what it meant. If we can take a little bit of that, of the sacrifice that he took and the realms of everything around that, then I think the sacrifices that we make, we can do it more with joy. Okay? Think about that today as you go about it, okay? DLs, thanks for tuning in. We just got about a minute or two left of this hour. So, worksheets 9 and 10 are due. Make sure you're working on those, getting those turned in. And then we got a lot that we're working on in science. So, hang in there. Stay the course. Fight the battle. Do good for your parents. We'll see you later.
Amethyst, go back to your seat, please.
But I'm so lonely. Jeremiah's not here.
Well, you can't share a desk with Derek, so go back to your seat.
Gabby's seat. Gabby's not here.
Oh, she's not here today? Where are they today?
They had a doctoral appointment, so.
Are they coming back?
So just because we speak Spanish don't mean nothing. Just because we
All right. Okay, everyone turn to page 116. Guys, stop talking. Boys. Okay, Amethyst, find your seat quickly. Page 116, okay? This poem of Deserve It was written, obviously, author unknown. Okay, the theme of this is to go after your success, or go after success wholeheartedly and properly. Okay, so you can write this theme down. Author unknown. It's saying, in the beginning, never droop your head upon your hand and wail the bitter times. The self-same bell that tolls a knell can ring out merry chimes. Obviously, when you think of, in literature, when a bell is tolling, it's kind of tolling for death. Okay, so the same bell that can toll for death can also ring out merry chimes. All right, so this is saying, don't droop your head and wail in bitter times. Okay, we still have the elements that made up fame of old, the wealth to prize. Within us lies, so we have the power to actually make something out of ourselves, Lena. Okay, we have the power to make something out of ourselves. It says within us lies, okay? And it doesn't lie in senseless gold. So gold, riches, obviously will not cause us to be successful, although those things would help, okay? But we have the power to become something, okay? It says, yes, there exists a certain plan. Obviously, God, he has a plan. If you will but observe it, the ope success to any man, the secret to success is to deserve it, okay? So you need to work hard to deserve success, okay? Obviously, success isn't just to come to someone who sits on their butt all day, lazy, doesn't work hard, okay? This is working to deserve it, okay? Pardon me? But, I mean, yes or no, you have to work out. You have to actually work at video games, okay? Even though you're sitting around and all this other stuff, gamers don't get to be where they are by just.
They be playing like 12 hours a day.
I mean, in that industry, it's hard work. So, thank you.
They be grinding on that Minecraft server.
Okay, so, Amethyst, sit down. Okay, everyone sit down. Gabby. Okay, we're on page 116, Gabby and Adrian. Okay, page 116 in literature. Sorry, page 116 in literature. Okay, so the secret to success is to deserve it or work hard for it. Okay, what used to stand by fortune's hill and idly sigh and mope, its sides are rough and steep enough, 'tis true. But if you hope to battle against impediments, which are obstructions or something that hinders, go boldly. Okay, strike at the root. You'll surely gain the day. So, metaphorically speaking, you're standing at the bottom of fortune's hill. Obviously, that's success. Okay, it's idle, or it's no use to just sigh at it and mope if what you want is at the top of the hill. So it says, go at it, go boldly, strike at the root. You'll surely gain the day. Okay, look at lines number 27. Okay, I say success is any man's if he will but deserve it. So throughout this work, it's talking about working hard to deserve success. You need to go and properly. Okay, and then it just goes on to mention famous men. Homer, Milton, Shakespeare, Howard. He was a celebrated philanthropist in England. Then Harvey, he discovered the true nature of the circulation of blood. Marlborough gives you definitions of those and what they did. This was the Duke of Marlborough. He was the greatest general of England before the Duke of Wellington. And then the Duke of Wellington was the greatest English general who won the Battle of Waterloo against Napoleon. So these people, these famous people, are you guys supposed to be eating in class? Let's put it away. Probably different thing, because this was John Churchill, the Duke of Marlborough, but maybe Marlborough was made after that that was named after that city or something like that. Okay. So, and Newton, obviously, Sir Isaac Newton, he was very famous in science. Okay. So all these people, do you think they would have gotten to where they were without working hard? Okay. No. It says, what did they do to gain a name? What did they do to preserve it with an untarnished, deathless fame? They simply did deserve it. So these people worked hard. And then it just, the last stanza is how we can apply it to you. It says, and thus may you, and you, from depths the most profound, your wishes teach, success to reach. Okay, obviously you wish to strive high. We just learned about Excelsior. Okay, still higher, ever upward, up to the topmost round. And then go on to say, remember there is one above who knows that you deserve it. Okay. Obviously, for some unreckoned cause, maybe blessings that may go to somebody else, or you don't really get recognized for the success that you did. Okay, just know that there is one above. Obviously, one is capitalized, so that's talking about God. There is one above who knows what you did and who knows that you deserve it. Okay, so that's deserve it. Even if we are not recognized by others, obviously the consolation that we have as Christians is that Jesus Christ will reward us one day in heaven. Okay, then let's talk about work. This was written by Henry Van Dyke. Okay, work in this poem was looked at as a blessing. Okay, that's the theme of this. Work should be looked at as a blessing. And in this story, the speaker is counting it as a blessing to work. Obviously, everyone can look at work in their own way. They could dread work. They could not want to work. But this speaker, he's looking at blessing as a good thing because he wants to work hard. He wants to work hard because this job was entrusted to him, so he wants to do his best. He says, let me but do my work from day to day, in field or forest, at desk or loom, in roaring marketplace or tranquil room. Let me but find it in my heart to say, when vagrant wishes beckon me astray. He's saying when vagrant, that means wandering wishes, when they're calling me to do something else, let me say, this is my work, my blessing, not my doom. Of all who live, I am the one by whom this work can be best done in the right way. Okay, obviously we've all heard of that saying, the grass is greener on the other side. Okay, does anybody know the response to what people say? It's greener where? Okay, the grass is greener where? The response to that. Okay, well, people say, if you don't know, Ricky, do you know? Okay, people say, well, it's greener where you water it. Okay, so people say the grass is greener on the other side. Other people say, well, the grass is greener wherever you water it. Okay, and that's kind of that application here. He's saying, whenever vagrant wishes or wandering wishes beckon me away from my job, okay, or I would like this job, or I want that position, or I'd rather be doing something else. That's the grass is greener on the other side. Okay, but he says, this is my work, my blessing, and not my doom. So he's basically making the grass green wherever he is, wherever he's watering it. That means he's working hard. He says, I am the one by whom this work can be best done. He says, I'm the only one that can do this job well. So he says, and in the right way. Then shall I see to it not too great nor small, to suit my spirit and to prove my powers. Then shall I cheerful greet the laboring hours, and cheerful turn when the long shadows fall at eventide, to play and love and rest, because I know for me my work is best. And he's basically working hard because at the end of the day, working hard allows him to rest. It allows him to be with family. That's what working hard can do for our lives. Yes?
What does it mean, like, grass is green wherever you water it?
So metaphorically speaking, when they're wishing for something else, they're saying, oh, the grass is better over there. So for him, he's saying, oh, I wish maybe I could be somewhere else in my life, or I could do a different job. Okay? But an application to us, Amethyst, application to us could be, well, the grass is always greener wherever the water is. So it's kind of making the best out of your situation where you are already, kind of bloom where you're planted kind of application. Does that make sense? So that is work written by Henry Van Dyke. Just some things about Henry Van Dyke. He was an American clergyman and writer. He graduated from Princeton University. He taught English literature. He served for 3 years as a U.S. minister to Luxembourg in the Netherlands, and he was a chaplain during World War I. While he was a Presbyterian pastor in New York, he read his first stories aloud to his congregation. Then he wrote many essays, poems, and novels, which are characterized by delicacy and idealism. So just a little FYI about Henry Van Dyke. Tonight, go ahead and read Quality by John Galsworthy, page 118 to 121, okay? Page 118 to 121. Are there any questions about that? Okay, I'll change it on the board. Page 118 to 121. Okay, go ahead and take out your grammar books. Not over Worthy, but we will have a reading quiz over the homework, and I'll announce that tomorrow. Okay. So go ahead and turn to. We did exercise B on page 93. The rest of it. So go ahead and turn to page 93. I'm going to come around and check exercise B. Okay, so for now, please read through page 94 while I come around and check page 93. All right. 93. Okay, page 93. Okay, who has number 7? Okay, do many tourists visit the Eskimo villages on the Arctic coast? Oh, sorry. Oof. Good job. Okay, number 7. Okay. All right. Well, number 6, Austin. Can you give me number 6? Okay, good. Mr. Smith, what's my what are my verbs? Well, what? Okay, I can't probably, but I can include. So will include is my verb in number 6. Future. Okay, number 6 is future. Adrian, stop talking. Number 7. Do many tourists visit the Eskimo villages on the Arctic coast? Okay, what are my verbs there, Gabby? Do visit. So what is do visit? Who knows? Lena? It is present. Good. Number 8, they plan to visit the Golden Day festivals in Fairbanks. What is my verb, Jaden? Plan. Who knows what plan is? Adrian? It's not future. Who knows? It is present, okay? Plan is present. Okay, Adrian, how would plan become future? Will plan. Good. Okay, number 9, their friends, the Ashtons, moved to Anchorage in 2005. Okay, what's my verb there, Derek? Moved. Okay, what is moved, Andrew? It is past. Good. Number 10, Jesse, what is my verb? Okay, had visited. So there's the words had, okay, and then visited, a past participle. Therefore, what is number 10? Good. Past perfect. Good. Okay, number 11. The Smiths will be visiting them for a few days. Elijah, what is my verb? What are my verbs there?
Will be visiting.
Good. Will be visiting. Sophia, what is will be visiting? Which tense? Shh. Good. It is future. Austin, keep your answers to yourself, please. Number 12. By the end of their trip, they will have had a relaxing and enjoyable vacation. Okay, what is my verb there, Avery? Will have had. Amethyst, what's number 12? What tense? It is future perfect, okay? Will have is what makes it future, okay? And then the past participle of had is what makes the perfect part of it, okay? So will have had. Future perfect. Number 13, didn't someone recommend a travel agency to Mr. Smith? Okay, Ricky, what are my verbs there?
You would do did and recommended.
Good. Did recommend. What is did recommend, Isaac? It is past, okay? We'll figure out what the word did is in the next one, okay? But it is past. Number 14, until this week, they had been unable to get final reservations. Lena, what's my verb? Had been. Okay, Ricky, tell me what number 14 is, what tense it is. Had been. Not just past. Good, it is past perfect because the word had is there, then been is the past participle part of that, okay? Then number 15, their family will soon be leaving on this exciting vacation. What's my verb, class? Will be leaving, not soon. Okay, soon is an adverb describing when they will be leaving. Okay, so will be leaving are my verbs. What is the tense? It is future. Okay, not perfect. Perfect would be will have. Okay. All right, let's look at verb tenses a little closer. Okay, so present tense is used to indicate the action that is occurring at the present time or now. Okay. So you can write this next to number 2. That's today, okay? That's occurring now or today at the moment, okay? There are special uses in present tense, okay? Look at your example. In Columbus's day, some did not believe that the earth is round, okay, or was round. It's a universal truth, something that is happening at all times. Therefore, you would use it as the present, okay? Then his plane arrives in the morning. Obviously, that's a future action. It's indicated by the present tense of the verb in an adverb phrase, in the morning. Okay, so those are just the special uses that present tenses can have, okay? Obviously, the past is something to indicate an action that has already existed or a definite time in the past. So this would be yesterday, okay, or last week. So present is today. You can write yesterday next to number 3, okay, so that'll tell you when past was. That's pretty self-explanatory, okay. Then number 4, okay, the future tense to indicate an action will occur, obviously, in the future. So that is tomorrow, all right. The future tense may be performed or may be formed by adding the word shall or will to the present tense, okay, shall go. Notice how under these words, okay, there are progressive and emphatic, okay? So the progressive form of the word, it's the action that's occurring or still is occurring, okay? That's progressive, okay? Emphatic is basically something that obviously emphasizes the statement. So with the words did or do, that would be emphatic, okay? Progressive, we can see those with the words ing, okay? So with progressive, you just kind of have to read the sentence. Okay, obviously past participle or present participles have ing, but then to make it progressive, you need to look at obviously the sentence and the context that it's being used. So if it's the action occurring at the time of the writing, Mr. Baker is traveling to Ohio. It's progressive. It's still going. It's continuing on. Okay, does that make sense for progressive? Okay, progressive, continuing on. Emphatic, it emphasizes the statement, so you would see words like do or does with a present tense, okay? Same thing with the past tense, okay? Look at the progressive. Okay, was working. The word was would make it past. Was still working. Obviously, still is not part of the verb, but working at midnight is still happening, okay? So that makes it progressive, all right? Same thing with emphatic. He did work. Okay, the word did is emphasizing your verb, and it will make that emphatic, okay? So that would be past emphatic. Number 4, if you guys see that progressive, I shall be going. Notice how in future, obviously the word shall or will, okay? Progressive will be shall be going, okay? So in order to spot these, you'll see a be verb with a future tense, shall be, and then going would be progressive. Okay, and then present perfect, progressive, has been. We notice how present perfect has the words has or have with the past participle. Okay, but then has been, there's the past participle, and then teaching will be the progressive part of it. Okay, that's present perfect. With past perfect, with progressive, had, there's your word had again. Okay, been, your be verb, and then had been swimming. There's your progressive part of it. Okay, then future perfect tense, we always know that future perfects, they have will have and shall have with the past participle. So will have been, there's your be verb, with traveling. That's how we know it's progressive. Okay, so let's practice those. Look at exercise A. Okay. In the blank, write the form of the verb indicated in the parentheses. Okay, so example, it's going to give you the present form of be. Then you have to write the present of be. Okay? So number 1, the twins blank along apples and oranges to eat on the hike. This one is asking for the past form of bring. Adrian? Okay. Brought. That's okay. Brought. That's the past form of bring. That's number 1. Okay? Who can raise their hand and tell me what number 2 is? It's the future of direct. Have you heard who blank the senior play this year? Future of direct. So what makes the word future? Okay, Andrew? Will direct. Okay, will is the word that makes words future. Will have is future perfect. So this case, will direct. Okay? No, because that's not the future. Okay. Number 3, James and Noah blank in the tour choir. I need the future progressive of sing. Okay. So I'm not going to have the words have here. Amethyst. Good. Will be singing. Okay. Will is the future part. There's my be verb, obviously the word be, with future progressive, and then obviously singing is the ing. It's something that's occurring into the future, okay? Number 4, the present emphatic of no, okay? So what words make a verb emphatic, class? Who knows?
Like did,
Or do, okay? Do or does, did, obviously. Those are different forms of the word do, okay? So our club's new president, blank, not blank, parliamentary procedure, very well, okay? Present emphatic of no, okay? It is does no.
you know what I tried to do? I tried to do our club's new president does know, not does know parliament.
Your mind mixed it up.
Does not know.
Does not know, okay? So present, we see the word no, that's the present form of the word. Emphatic makes it, does makes it emphatic. It's emphasizing your present form. Yes? No, because did would make it past. Okay? So does, it has to be in the present. Okay? Number 5, Professor Jameson blank, thoroughly blank for their lecture before going to the conference. Okay, I need the past perfect of prepare. Jesse? Past perfect. Good. Had prepared. Austin, can you give me number 6? Bob blank at home when the manager called. What is the past of be?
Okay, this is a hard one.
Past of be. Good. It was. Bob was at home. Okay, number 7. Alyssa blank to memorize Psalm 91. Okay?
It was?
Yeah.
That's what I thought it was, but then I was like, what if it's had been? This is hard.
It's just the past. If it's had been, then it would be past perfect.
I didn't know that was another form of be.
Okay?
So that's what.
Alyssa blank to memorize Psalm 91. Derek, can you give me the present perfect progressive of try? Okay, so look up at your board if you need to. Present progressive needs the words has or have, plus the past participle, and then the progressive form of the word try. Not exactly. Progressive, remember, is still into the future. So if you did tried, that would be in the past. Okay? That would be your present, your present perfect. Okay? So, look at the words. Okay? I need the word has, so you got that part right. I need my be form to make it progressive. Okay? So in this case, it would be has been and then trying. Okay? Has been trying. Something that makes it progressive would be adding the ing. Okay, that's number 7. Has been trying. Okay, number 8. You have a question, Doug?
Could you also put is trying?
Is trying would be a form of present. Present, that would be your present participle form. Okay, number 8. Okay, we blank all and followed thee. I need the present perfect form of forsake, Jaden. What was it? Not forsaked. Okay. You got it right, though, with having the past participle, but you just spelled it wrong. It's forsaken. Okay, you can't forsaked. Not in this case, okay? Remember, this would be the present form, so you need to change with, like, the present form needs the past participle of, see, like present perfect needs a past participle. Okay, number 9. Wash me and I blank whiter than snow. Sophia, give me the future of be. Okay, what words make something in the future? There's 2 words that make something future. Will or the word shall. Okay, so I need to be the future of be. So I would need to be will what? Will be. Good. Number 9 is shall be or will be. Okay. And then number 10, Mr. Weeks left early because he blank, not blank, to miss his plane. Okay, I would need the past emphatic of want. Okay, past emphatic. Let's have Elijah try that one. Okay, so what word makes something emphatic?
Wait, so is it in here?
Not exactly. We just said it. Okay, it's the word do. Okay, so if it's past, what is the past form of do?
Past form of do or?
The word do. This will help us help us with emphatic.
Oh, the past word of do? Done?
Not done.
I don't know.
Did, okay? Did is the past form, so that'll help us with the emphatic part. Okay? So now I need to find the past form of want. Okay? So you already found the emphatic part, which was did. Okay? So Mr. Weeks left early because he did not blank to miss his plane, and you need to look for the word want. What would I put in that sentence or in that blank? Good. Mr. Weeks left early because he did not want to miss his plane. Okay? Tonight for homework, go ahead and do 11 through 20. Okay, 11 through 20. Okay, are there any questions? Not in grammar. We do have your vocab quiz tomorrow, so be studying list 4B. Okay, and make sure you guys are studying that for your quiz tomorrow. Okay, vocab quiz tomorrow. Finish that exercise in your grammar, and then read the story Quality in Literature. Okay? If there are no questions, you guys are dismissed.
Yes, ma'am. I'll get it. All right, welcome, distant learners. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, again, we're trying to just get through these notes quickly so we can have our quiz on Thursday and not have anything else. What day?
Thursday.
Are you going to be here Friday?
Yeah.
Then you'll have to make it up Friday.
We'll make it up during our Christmas party.
I mean, when else would you make it up there, Austin?
During Christmas party.
No. You make it up the day you're back.
Well,
So you'd have to take it. You'd have to take it in the morning on Thursday.
I could take it at study hall because I'm gonna be back.
If you're here on Thursday later, yes, you can take it later.
What's the end of the second quarter?
Like 2 weeks after Christmas break. All right, what note did we leave off on? 92. So we're doing pretty good. We should be able to finish. Honestly, should be able to finish the notes today. Hopefully. Get those up there on the screen for you guys. Okay, before we start, any prayer requests? Any prayer requests? Yes, ma'am. Sophia.
My dad.
Adrian. Shh. Derek, Amethyst. Shh. Exactly what I'm talking about. Yes, I hear you whispering the whole time. Okay. Be quiet. Did I say you were? Were you part of communication? You weren't part of any communication. Were you listening to communication? Okay. Okay, Derek. Sophia. Prayer requests. Your dad still? Pray for that situation. Any other prayer requests? Amethyst. That's the last time I'm saying something. Next time you say something, you're just going to go to the office. Okay? It's not hard. Control yourself. It's not hard. Can you do that? Well, there you go. Thank you. So do it. All right. Any other prayer requests? Sophia's dad, obviously with that situation. Okay, pray for all you guys to have a good Christmas with family, friends, if you're traveling. Any other prayer requests? All right, let's pray real quick, and then we will begin. Dear Father, Lord, thank you for this day. Thank you for the beautiful weather you've given us, Lord, and the sunshine. Thank you for all the students that are here in person, Lord, that we're able to be here open. Please help all the distant learners, Lord, whether they're sick or whether they're just trying to wait, Lord. Obviously, through this time that we've had COVID and other things happen, please allow them to keep up with their grades. Also, the students here to keep up with their grades, Lord, so they can do their best. Please help today's class. Bless the Lord. Please help us be able to finish the notes either today or tomorrow so we can have that quiz and be done for this week, to be able to enjoy some time together and fellowship together for the remainder part of this week. Please bless these kids, Lord, for them to have a good Christmas break, whether they're traveling, whether they're staying home, friends, family, for them to be able to have a good time, make some memories. Please give anyone safety that is traveling, safety from sickness, safety from anything bad happening. Please help. We lift up Sophia's prayer request, Lord, with her father, that situation. Please give him comfort and wisdom through this situation. Please help the family. Give them comfort and peace, Lord, and strength, as it's not always easy. Please help any other unspokens maybe that someone might have, as all of us have a lot of stuff going on in our lives. Please help them through that situation, Lord. Give them wisdom and strength through their day-to-day lives. Again, please bless the rest of our week in our class period. In Jesus' name we pray, amen. All right, yesterday we left off at note 91, talking about the Holy Roman Empire. We said Voltaire quoted this. The Holy Roman Empire was neither holy nor Roman nor even considered an empire.
Why is it called the Holy Roman Empire?
Because that's what they call it, dude. It's meaning like an empire usually is a group of people working together. This empire was really just a bunch of different people. They would come into power, and then someone else would kind of come into power. Okay, that's basically what he is stating. Okay, so we're going to pick up right where we left off, moving on to note number 92. Note number 92. Let me find my page in the book, and then we'll keep on going with that. Okay, talking about for 250 years, so after this time, okay, the papacy was the single most powerful institution in Western Europe. Okay, after the reign of Pope Nicholas I, Italian nobles and German emperors dominated the papacy, that's a typo, papacy, and often influenced the choice of a new pope. Again, we see this change of power very constantly. Good thing I don't do notebook checks, because some of us would just get a 0. Okay, under Pope Nicholas II. Sorry, Austin, I'll go back. Okay, right quickly. Just let me know when you're done. Good?
Yeah.
All right, Pope Nicholas II. Okay, obviously the heir after Nicholas I. Okay, at the urging of Hildebrand, an ambitious monk and advisor to the popes, Nicholas II decreed that henceforth popes would be chosen only by cardinals, which, as we know, are priests in the churches of the Rome and other Italian cities. You guys a few seconds to write this down. Good to have you guys in class. We got Jeremiah, Adam, Giselle, Lacey, and Yuvia. Again, if you're in the stream, throw your name in there, but I think that's everyone. If you're not in the stream, you do get marked as absent. Okay, note number 95, Hildebrand was the real power behind the Papa throne. Okay, for nearly 30 years, and took office as Pope Gregory VII. Okay, Pope Gregory II seventh is well known. Okay, he's known for his 27 claims, which we're going to be going through some of them. Some of Gregory's claims. Okay, first we have the Roman Church was founded by God alone. Okay, is the church founded by God? Okay, yes. But he was saying, okay, more specifically, the Roman Church is founded by God. He was saying there was no other church founded by God but the Roman Church. Again, this idea saying, hey, you're either part of the Roman Church or you're excommunicated. Okay, secondly, we have the Roman pontiff is alone to be called universal. Okay, thirdly, all princes should kiss the Pope's feet and his alone. Okay, no one else is, again, worshiping this man, the Pope. That is disgusting, by the way. There are wedding ceremonies where people wash the feet. I would not do that, ever. No, I did not. I did not do that at my wedding. But there are people that I know that have done that, where I believe they both wash each other's feet. So I would get down in a bucket and I'd wash her feet, and then I would sit down, take off my shoes and sweaty feet from the whole day. She would wash my feet. That's kind of gross. Just saying. Athlete's foot is gross. Okay, lastly, we see, okay, imagine not only washing them, but putting your lips. So I'd be like, hey, Douglas, in our little fake Roman church here, I'm the Pope. You must kiss my feet, barefooted. And exactly. But these people, these monks and followers, they did do these things.
Like, what if this footers ran a marathon or something, bro? Like,
You know what? If I was the Pope, dude, I'd put my feet in some nasty stuff before they kiss my feet. And I would be like, kiss them. That's all I'm saying. All right, fourthly, the Pope may depose emperors. Okay, again, giving most of the power to who? If he can depose the emperors, the Pope. I believe that's a typo. Sorry. Forgive me. No, I think it's supposed to be ample.
You made me write out apple. How dare you?
Dude, maybe I was thinking about food. Who knows? I'm sorry. I'm not perfect. I'm not perfect. No one is. Okay, continuing with this, the Pope can be judged by no man. Again, putting him above the authority of man, putting him above the authority of God, saying, hey, we can't judge the Pope. Okay, he's, again, worshiping the Pope as if he's the superior messenger from God. Okay, and lastly, dealing with these things from Gregory the Seventh, the Roman Church has never erred, nor, according to Scripture, will ever err. Okay, which is very untrue. Erred, so like messed up.
Oh,
He'll never mess up.
but then he lived the perfect
Okay, which
life.
is wrong, right? Okay, who does the Bible say to follow, and who does the Bible say will never err and can't ever err? God or Jesus. Okay, it says nothing about a pope and how he will never err and how we're supposed to follow the pope.
Well, like, didn't they look at the Bible on? So when they know, like,
Well, during this time, the only people that looked at the Bible were these religious leaders. So all the followers, either they didn't have access to the Bible or they couldn't read. So they couldn't read it anyway. So they just followed what the Pope said and what the church said.
they would see him err. Like, everyone would see him mess up.
It's true.
eventually.
Which would create, what do you think? Chaos. Right? And that's what we're going to see in different things. All right. But Gregory also attacked the married clergy and required celibacy of all clergymen. Again, if he's the high pope, okay, and he's making the rules now, okay, there were people that were still married but trying to maybe proclaim the Bible or be missionaries, maybe in the right or wrong way. Okay, but people breaking that law that we talked about, how you have to be celibate, okay, if you're following this religion or being a minister of it, like a monk or something. Okay, so he attacked those who were disobeying that law. I have no idea. I don't really follow.
Isn't it like the old white, like not white? Isn't it like old?
They're usually old. Yes. Sadly, that is what a lot of people know popes by. I mean, can I say it's facts? No.
Straight facts with an X.
Oops, I went too many. Sorry. All right, this is going to lead us to the Holy Roman Emperor Henry IV. Okay, he was brought into an intense conflict with Pope Gregory VII when the Pope prohibited the custom of lay investiture. Okay, what is lay investiture? What is that custom? Lay investiture is the power of laymen to choose bishops and other church officials. Again, these religious leaders giving power to them.
Can you go back to them?
I will at the end of class. Just remind me.
He was more powerful. He said that the last 5 times.
That's the whole point right now. The Pope is basically the one that has more power right now. Derek, hold the ball, please.
It's like the pastor
Thank you, sir.
It's like the pastor is like more powerful than whoever.
The governor. Yeah, exactly. Well, as a pastor in that, you are not called to be a king or ruler. As a pastor, you're called to be what the Bible calls a pastor, shepherd, bishop, okay, leader of the flock.
Leader of the nation.
No.
Like a Boy Scouts leader.
I have no idea. I know nothing about Boy Scouts. The only thing I know about Scouts are Girl Scouts, cookies. That's about it.
You look like you eat Boy Scout.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, do I look like I eat Girl Scout cookies?
No, I say you look like you.
Oh, look like a Boy Scout?
Or a Girl Scout.
Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah, right. All right. Talking about, so we see this conflict between Henry and Gregory. So we have the going to Canossa. Okay, which is a tale of Henry and Gregory. What does this tale talk about? Obviously, it's already on the screen, and there's some more bullet points after this as well. Okay, we're almost done, so let's keep on pushing through. We'll probably be able to finish the notes today. That means tomorrow, okay, we'll probably review for our quiz, okay, and then have that quiz on Thursday. That means it'll be a very short class, so then we can just talk and enjoy the hour. No.
We should. Then like the next day you put on a movie or something.
Maybe. All right, so what happened in this tale? Let's finish. Okay, Gregory takes away the custom of laying vesture. Again, we just talked about what that is. Okay, Henry IV gets a group of German bishops to declare that Gregory is no longer pope. Okay, so the king or emperor did not have the power, okay, to dethrone or take down the pope by himself any longer. So he had to grab, okay, some other religious leaders. Say, hey, I have the people behind me. Now I have your people, or the religious leaders that are supposed to be following you behind me. Okay, you're going to be out of here. Okay, so we see Gregory excommunicates Henry because of this. Okay, remember the Pope has the power to excommunicate people. Okay, so we're going to see Gregory trying to excommunicate Henry. And with this, German nobles will seize the opportunity to rebel against Henry with the Pope's blessing. So again, we still see this conflict between the two. Both each other are trying to take the other person down so they can have full power. Do you guys have all these?
No.
All right, finish writing down. Good, Austin? Come on, man.
I'm trying to memorize like the phrase.
I know, you can't do word for word.
My brain's stupid. Does not know how to do that. Bro, just learn how to do that.
All right, moving on. In this tale, we also see Henry is forced to retreat and goes to see Gregory personally at the castle of Canossa. Again, we're talking about this place of Canossa. It is in Italy. Okay, because Henry is losing this fight, he goes to Gregory himself personally, pounds on his door, and pleads for forgiveness. Okay, saying, hey, let me keep my position. Okay, Gregory, I'm sorry. I should never have questioned your authority from God. Okay, then Gregory keeps Henry standing outside, barefoot in the snow for 3 days. I'm assuming none of you guys have been polar bear running. Do you guys even know what that is? Okay, that's where you go down. Guys, you just go like in your swim trunks or just shorts. Okay, you can run barefoot in the snow.
I've done that.
Yes, I have.
You're a manly man.
That's what we do as all brothers. Ladies, you would also just wear like a tank top
I've done that.
or your pajamas and you go barefoot and run in the snow.
Or like you're like just as short and you're like a snow angel in the snow and you get up and like your whole like body
Yeah.
is super red.
Yes. Okay, I've never been polar bear dipping. That means that's where you jump in very, very cold water where there's ice. I've never done that.
I actually have.
I mean, I haven't really seen large bodies of water covered with ice that I could jump through. Usually it's too thick to jump through, so. You did it in a pool?
Yeah. It was like snowing. And they're like, go jump in the pool. I was like, okay.
I've been in a hot tub during snow.
I
It's kind of
jumped-
cool.
Yeah, that's cool. I jumped in.
All right, but moving on.
Laughed me outside.
I would have done the same.
Freezing.
Okay, moving on. Okay, so we see this whole incident with that. Obviously, Gregory will win. Okay, but that's going to bring us to our next pope in line, Pope Innocent III. Although his name is called Innocent, that does not mean he is innocent. Okay, under his rule, the papacy attained the zenith of his power and influence, I'm assuming. Which one is it on yours?
It goes 100 and it goes 100
Oh, yes. I noticed that. That's why I fixed it in the slides, because I saw that in the notes. It, like, skips all those numbers.
Yeah, we get from like.
No, she had them like that in the notes, so I fixed it in my slides. Okay, during this time of Pope Innocent III, we have interdict, which is an excommunication over an entire country as a way of punishing the ruler. Okay, they would have this term. What? What are you pointing at? Just read. I know. I said it's his. It's his. It is his, Austin. Gain your mind. Focus. Don't look at two screens. Just focus on one. Write it down.
Typo.
Write it down. It is a typo.
Well, Mr. Core, you kind of just overcame your inner demon. Because back then you just like sorry about that, and then just go to your home screen and then fix it. Now you don't do.
We're almost done. I'll fix it later.
You're like overcoming your inner demons.
You really don't care about us.
All right, this is going to bring us to a council that is made called the Fourth Lateran Council, which has sanctioned the dogma of transubstantiation, which is the belief that when a priest blesses the elements of a Eucharist, what is a Eucharist? Do we remember?
It's like a person that like following the footsteps.
Yes, sir, Elijah.
Why don't we just like skip like 10?
We've already said that. In the notes, they're like that, so I fixed it in the slides, but in your notes, they're still like that. Okay, you want to know what a Eucharist is?
Okay, what's a Eucharist?
You'll have to look in your notes for a quiz
What is circumcision?
or one review. Okay, the substance of elements are miraculously transformed into an actual body of blood of Christ. It taught the continual sacrifice of the Mass instead of Christ's one sacrifice. Finished. Or Christ's one finished perfect sacrifice for man's sin. Okay, obviously the Bible tells us, okay, that Jesus died on the cross one time, okay, for all mankind. Then 3 days later, he resurrected or rose again. Okay, this isn't a continual thing that has to happen. Okay, it happened one time around 2,000 years ago, and it still works for us today
What happened?
if we believe.
Jesus died on the beginning. You write this stuff down.
Austin, stop talking and finish the notes. All right, I'm going on. Okay, number 104. I got it. Okay, Holy Office of Inquisition. Doug, you have to be quiet. You're talking too much again. Okay, the Holy Office of the Inquisition, which is a special court with power to inquire about the judge matters of heresy. This Holy Office of Inquisition. Okay, it's pretty self-explanatory by the name. Class is not over. You have 10 more minutes. So we're going to finish these notes. Okay, this is going to bring us to a decline of the papacy. Okay, popes became increasingly involved in politics in pursuit of money and power. Again, we already knew these popes were twisted. Okay, they were in it for themselves, so they see an opportunity to gain more power through politics, through money, through these different things, so they're taking it. Okay, some practice immoral lifestyles, as Derek has already told us.
Yeah, drugs.
Just say yes.
Okay.
There you go.
What's circumcision?
Derek. Or Doug, sorry. Shh.
Do I look white to you?
Sometimes. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, popes eventually became so worldly. Okay, they were more like ordinary government figures than church officials. Okay, what's the purpose of a church official or pastor or a religious leader? To lead you to who, though? To God. Okay, to teach you what the Bible says. It's not to teach you what they think. Okay, it's to read and try to decipher and explain what the Bible means. Okay, they're there to be a messenger of God. Okay, but again, as we've seen time and time again in this period of history, okay, popes did everything for the glorification of who? Themselves. Okay, and this is going to lead to these different things. It's going to bring us to the rise of this new belief. The rise of, anyone know? Is it in the notes? Rise of nationalism. Thank you, Avery. Nationalism. Okay, what is nationalism? And what is going to bring us to this time of nationalism? Okay, the lack of respect for the popes created a power vacuum. Okay, because these popes were so twisted and about themselves, people are to no longer follow or believe in them. Okay, so we're going to see this power vacuum or this opening of the position of power. Okay, groups of people in the Western Europe began to think of themselves as separate nations. Okay, rather than being one unified holy empire. Remember how you guys had that in your homework? Okay, they're going to be separate nations, like Spain will separately be Spain. Okay, we're going to see these countries form. France is just France. It's not combined with Italy or anything anymore. Germany, England. Okay, they're all their own. Lastly, we're going to see with this national monarchs, or a monarch pattern, their governments after the Byzantine and Holy Roman empires. The king is emperor in his own domain. Okay, rather than having one universal emperor of all of Rome, okay, there is no more Roman Empire really. Okay, they did take philosophies and ideas from the Byzantine and Roman empires, okay, but they're all separately ruled. So Spain would have their king, England would have their king or queen. Okay, this is what we're coming to, nationalism. The nations would rule themselves. Give you guys time to write it down. About 7 more minutes. We should be able to finish the last few. So because they no longer believe in the Pope, we're going to see the captivity of the Pope. Everyone good?
No.
Of course you're not.
I know it's the last thing.
Shh, Douglas. Just put it down.
It's like the little
Just put it down. There you go. Okay, this is going to bring us to the Babylonian captivity of the Pope. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff with this. Okay, King Philip the Fair of France levied a 50% tax on the French clergy's annual income. Okay, so these popes and these leaders, instead of just taking all the money and hiding it for themselves, okay, he required a 50% tax to them. Okay, also, Pope Boniface VIII threatened to excommunicate any layman who exacted such taxes and any clergyman who paid them without papal approval. Okay, so again, we're going to see this fight between a king and a pope. Okay, because of Pope Boniface doing this, Philip responded by forbidding the exportation of any gold to Rome. They're trying to take the gold with them. He said, no, it stays here. Are you guys hot or cold? Good? You're good? Everyone good with these ones? All right, moving forward. With this, we're going to see Pope Boniface issued a bull, which is known as an official decree by a pope, claiming that all spiritual and temporal authority belonged to the pope, and that no one could be saved without absolute submission to the pope. Again, he's basically saying, you're not taking my power away. Okay, people are going to be ruled by me. And because of this, Philip sent men to Italy to arrest the Pope. Okay, the Pope will be later released, but after he's released, he died shortly after that.
Freak. I'll show you, bro.
Rick, put your mask on. It's not hard, just wear it.
Imagine being in jail, but then you die soon after your release.
Imagine. All right, finishing these up. Under Philip's influence, a French Archbishop, Austin, be quiet. Write your notes. You're the only one that's always missing something, so stop talking. Okay, under Philip's influence, a French Archbishop became Pope, Pope Clement V, and moved the papal court for Rome to Avion, or I can't really say it. It's like Avignon, sorry. Okay, which was in France. With this, for the next 73 years, the Pope and cardinals were French and became under the control of the French monarchy. Okay, they were Roman, they were in Italy, but at this time, okay, they moved to France. Okay, there are going to be rival popes and cardinals that are going to be created under this thing called the Great Schism, which I believe is our last notes. There's a few things under it, though. The Great Schism, quickly. Shh. Amethyst. The Great Schism. Gregory XI returned to the Apple throne, to Rome, in 1378 A.D. Papal. Why do I keep on doing apple? It's the second time. You already know.
He's not trying to get sponsored, bro.
It's December already.
Shh, we're almost done. We're almost done. Okay, 2 minutes. What? They actually should be here this week. Okay, Pope Urban VI was chosen as successor, okay, but acted like a tyrant. So the cardinals voided him basically, and elected another pope, which is going to be Clement VII. A lot of Clements and Gregories, okay, who ruled at Avignon.
Watch, it's just we're all gonna fail.
Okay, England's, Bohemia's, and the Germans' principalities and Flanders supported Rome. They still supported Rome in the original Roman Church. Okay, a general council was called at Pisa to settle the issue and try to reunite the church by creating a third head pope. But the Holy Roman Emperor Sigismund, okay, summoned the Council of Constance, which disposed of all three popes and elated a Roman cardinal as Pope Martin V. So he got all three of these popes that were trying to reestablish in Italy. He got rid of them. And he brought on the cardinal, a Pope Martin V. Okay, that's the end of the notes. We will, sorry, I cannot talk with this mask on. Okay, we will review for our quiz tomorrow. Okay, so be ready, okay, for an easy class period tomorrow. Thursday will just be quiz and be done. For homework tonight, page 134. Page 134. Thank you guys for working well with me today. Again, I was trying to finish early so we can get done early this week for you guys. Page 134, 1 through 7 odd. 1 through 7 odd. Page 134, questions 1 through 7 odd. Okay, you may be dismissed. If you have any questions, let me know. Distant learners, let me know as well. Make sure you turn in everything on time so you can get credit for that.
All right, welcome to geometry. We're going to get started. We are on exercises 220, which is miscellaneous proofs. We are on page 97 of your textbook, page 138 of your supplements. Thank you. All right, and let's go ahead and get started. We're on number 13a. Prove that a quadrilateral is a parallelogram if three consecutive angles taken in order are supplementary in pairs. In other words, I want to prove that angle A and angle B are supplementary, angle B and angle C are supplementary, and angle C and angle D are supplementary. Okay, that's the goal here. That's my given. Sorry, that's my given. And then the goal is to prove this is a parallelogram. So we are given A and B are supplementary, A and D are supplementary. Apparently they did those. Okay, whatever. So they did A and B and then A and C. So my bad. We're going to start out with those then. So that's our given. We are saying yes. And then same with A and D. So number 2, you should have angle A plus angle B is equal to a straight angle. And angle A plus angle D equals a straight angle. You might be able to fit it on one line. I just can't. Actually, you have to fit it on one line. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. I know my handwriting is not the best on here. All right, number 3. That's just by definition of supplementary. All right. Yes, it's one of them. The other one is going to... Yes, so we have AB parallel to DC. You said everything I have. I just have it in a different order. And AD is parallel to BC because we have two lines cut by transversal such that the sum of the two interior... By the way, real quick notation on my proof reason there. That reads two straight lines cut by a transversal such that that single vertical line in mathematics means such that. Okay? Yeah, talk about an abbreviation. Okay? But it's great for saving space. So anyway, such that the sum of the two interior angles on the same side of the transversal is equal a straight angle are parallel. Okay? I know there's like that thing was like mostly abbreviation, so I wanted to go through and read out what it meant. All right? Huh? It's that vertical line. That after the transversal abbreviation? Yeah, that vertical line in mathematics reads such that. Usually what we'll say is something like in a group, we'll have 3x such that x is less than 2 or something like that. Like we'll put a condition on x. So that's usually how it gets used, but we can use it here for the sake of abbreviation. Anyway. Yep, basically. By definition, we have two opposite sides parallel, so... Oh goodness, I'm stuck in low poly mode.
I was like, why is that circle?
Wait, why is low power, like low, what is it called?
Low polygon mode? It's just my nickname for it. I have no idea what's causing it.
Oh.
It's just how old video games used to look. You know what I mean? Like PS1 video games?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm referring to. I have no idea what causes that, other than that this thing is nearly a decade old now. So like,
Oh, dang.
and it's still working. So Best Buy,
I'm also like,
like a long time ago. This thing has survived so many computers. So I feel like it's getting ready to go.
Is the next one the same diagram?
Yes, okay. So part B, same diagram, but instead of the 3 consecutive angles taken in order are supplementary in pairs, we're told that they are equal if opposite angles are equal in pairs. So A is going to equal C, B is going to equal D. However, before we get to part B, please add this to your proven statements. A quadrilateral is a parallelogram if 3 consecutive angles taken in order are supplementary.
I need tape.
All right, go ahead and write that down. I'll give you guys just a minute, and then we'll go on to part B. All right, let's go on to part B. Whoops, helps if I'm on the right program. Part B says that prove a quadrilateral is a parallelogram if opposite angles are equals in pairs. So we have this proof on the bottom. It's the same diagram. Everything else is the same except different given. All right, well.
Angle D plus angle C equals straight angle, angle A plus angle B equals straight angle.
No. All right, number 2, let's go ahead and get started here. We know that because this thing has 4 sides, then it's going to have 2 straight angles. So we have angle A plus angle B plus angle C plus angle D equals 2 straight angles.
Oh, wow.
Now, I'm going to split this up into 2 parts because I can substitute in A anywhere I see C. I can substitute B anywhere I see D, right? Because that's how equals works. Okay, and then I can also do that the other way. Okay, so I'm going to have 2 separate statements here, so write small. Okay, you have angle A plus angle B plus, instead of angle C, I'm going to write angle A again. Instead of angle D, I'm going to write angle B again, and that's going to equal 2 straight angles. Okay, and then I could also say angle A plus, instead of angle B, I could say angle D. Substitute A for C again, and use angle D. This is going to equal to 2 straight angles. Okay, and that's just by substitution.
Is that supposed to be angle B?
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
sorry. All right, moving on. Number 4. Now, because of that, and I'm kind of transitioning to kind of demonstrating some of these proofs, especially the next one. The next one I'm mainly going to demonstrate it. But let's focus on this one for now. So in this first line here, because now I have 2 equations to work with. In the first equation, I have 2 angle A's and 2 angle B's equaling 2 straight angles by the definition of multiplication. I can do the same thing with the second equation, but, whoops, rip. I can do the same thing here, except with angle D instead of angle B. Oh my goodness. Okay, and that's just by definition of multiplication. Now, if I divide both sides of both these equations by 2, I get angle A plus angle B equals a straight angle. Angle A plus angle D equals a straight angle. There is, it's meant to have just a comma in between. It'll fit. If you write like a computer. No, I was legitimately trying to, I understand sometimes handwriting in these things is not great, but I had to condense it as much as possible to get everything to fit correctly. Because this thing is already huge. So, anyway, moving on. Now then, number 6. Huh? Number 6. Okay? I have 2 straight lines cut by transversals such that the sum of the 2 interior angles on the same side of a transversal equals a straight angle. That means these things are parallel. So that means AB is parallel to DC, and AD is parallel to BC. See the reason in number 6.
I mean, how did you deduce that? And how did you go from the angles to the lines?
Because, again, I have 2 straight lines, in this case AB and DC, cut by a transversal such that the sum of the 2 interior angles on the same side, so A and D, equals a straight angle. Transversal is just a line cutting 2 parallel lines. So that's what's happening there, is it's just because those combined are supplementary, we have parallel lines.
I've been noticing for like the past 2 weeks, well not the past 2 weeks, the past
Listen,
week.
transversal sounds like a sci-fi term. We're about to go transversal. Prepare the transversal for action. You're transversal.
I'm pretty sure it has been used like that before. Well, not the last one, but yes.
Are you a transversal?
Okay, be quiet. All right, so ABCD then is a parallelogram, by definition.
I've been noticing for like the past week and a half, every single time we finish a proof, like the first one, when we finish the second one, we always finish at 11, 12. It's just, I just said 11, 13 because like you were talking.
Yeah, no, I get you. I don't know.
Let's just skip number 14. You don't want to do it. It's not that bad.
All right, does anyone still need the proof? Going once, going twice? Okay, good. All right, whoops. Add to proven statements. Oh, whoops, typo. Add to prove statements. No, add to proven statements. A quadrilateral is a parallelogram if the opposite sides are equals in pairs. I'll give you guys just a moment to write that down. All right, moving on to number 14. We are given parallelogram ABCD with AK, BK, CE, and DE bisecting the angles as you go around. So they're not just any lines coming out of there, and they're not diagonals. There are angle bisectors coming out. And those angle bisectors, if allowed to intersect all the way across, will form a rectangle. Our job here is to prove it. Now, I am not going to have enough room to handwrite this because this proof is 14 steps long. So
So if I write it 7 first, and then we'll do.
Oh,
Oh,
how convenient.
I'm just going to show it this way.
Hooray.
All right, so you have this in your supplement. We have our given parallelogram ABCD with AK, BK, CE, CD bisecting angle ABCD respectively. So that is our given. So by definition of it, bisector, angle 1 must equal angle 2, angle 3 must equal angle 4, angle 5 must equal angle 6, angle 7 must equal angle 8. Okay, anyway.
hold on. I accidentally wrote them too long.
So that's by definition of bisector. Moving on to the next one. We also know that because it's a parallelogram, any two consecutive angles must be supplementary. And so I can go through and say quite a bit about that. I can say then that ADC and DCB are supplementary, ADC and DAB are supplementary, and DCB and CBA are supplementary because any two consecutive angles of a parallelogram must be supplementary. Well, because they're supplementary, what does that mean that if I add them together, what do I get?
We're very busy writing our thing.
What was that, Gabby? Yeah, we get a straight angle. So I'm just going to, by definition of supplementary, we have these things equals a straight angle. I'm going to pause for just a moment to let you guys get caught up. All right, now a lot of these beginning proofs are actually like housekeeping pieces. Like so far, we haven't said anything groundbreaking. We're just establishing facts. One more fact that we can establish is that can we agree that angle 1 and angle 2 equals angle D? Angle 3, angle 4 equals angle C, and so on. So that's all we're doing in step 5 is we're going through and stating that so we can use it later. Okay, so step 5 is angle ADC equals angle 1 and angle 2, and so on. Okay, because the whole equals the sum of all its parts. Okay, so far in steps 2 through 5, all we've done is list fact. We've done very little like actual work with it. We've just been establishing groundwork. Okay, so I'm going to give you guys just a minute to finish copying that because, yeah, there's a lot there. All right, so now that we have, guys, now that we have our facts established, let's go ahead and start working with them. Well, if ADC and DCB equals a straight angle, then that means angle 1 plus angle 2 plus angle 3 plus angle 4 equals a straight angle. And we can follow that train of logic all the way down the list. And so that's step 6. Okay, we're just substituting in from 5 to 4, and that's it. That's all we're doing. So, and then I think we're substituting even from there. We're double substituting. I'm sorry. We are double substituting here because we also know that angle 1 equals angle 2 based on step 2. So we're saying angle 1 plus angle 2, but angle 1 is angle 2. So we're just saying angle 2 plus angle 2.
Huh? You lost me at angle.
You lost me at welcome to geometry. It started.
You lost me.
I mean, that's fair.
You lost me as soon as I saw my geometry.
All right, now then, we have created several triangles in our diagram, okay? And in so doing, we know that every triangle must have a straight angle inside it, correct?
No.
Okay, contained in all its angles? The sum of the angles in a triangle equals a straight angle? Okay, cool. So we're going to go through and actually state that angle 2 plus angle 3 plus angle E equals a straight angle. Angle 1 plus angle 5 plus angle DLA equals a straight angle. And angle 4 plus angle 7 plus angle CFB equals a straight angle. Okay? And so you can see on your diagram where we pulled those triangles from based on which 3 angles we grabbed.
How come E can just be like angle E?
Because there's no possible way to confuse angle E.
I see.
Actually, there is probably more way to confuse it on mine than the one in the book. The one in the book, they didn't let the lines go through, but I felt the diagram was more accurate by allowing the lines to go through. So, yeah. So really, it should be angle LEF or something. So now, do you notice that in step 6 we have something equal to a straight angle, and in step 7 we have something equal to a straight angle? What does that also mean?
Something's equal to straight angle.
It means they're equal to each other.
That's what I said.
So by substitution, step 8.
Dude, I like how as soon as I'm finishing number 7, he puts on number 8. And then as soon as I'll be finishing number 8, he'll put on number 9.
Yeah.
Oh my god, all the numbers are blending into each other. I don't even know what I'm writing down anymore.
Alright, you know, I'm getting confused.
I'll give you guys just a moment. All right, let's move on. Okay, now in number 9, all we're going to do you notice how we have an angle 2 on both sides of our equation? We have angle 1 on both sides of our equation, angle 4 on both sides of the equation. So we're just going to subtract them out and rewrite it. Okay, so that's just subtracting out what's the same on both sides. Now, step 10 is not completely obvious right after step 9, but what we're going to do is we're going to take step 6 and simplify it, because we never did that because it wasn't necessary at the time. Okay, so in step 6, do you notice how we have 2 angle 2s, 2 angle 3s? Okay, well, by definition of multiplication, we could say 2 times angle 2, 2 times angle 3. Okay, so that's what we're doing in step 10, and there is a reason for it. We'll come back to it, but now we need it, so now we're going to include that in step 10. Okay, so we're just simplifying step 6 there at the top for step 10, and then that's going to allow us to combine steps 9 and 10 here in just a minute on the next page. If you are in your supplement, it does go on to the next page, so make sure you get this one finished copied down. I'll give you guys just a minute, and then we'll continue on. All right, let's go and move on. We're on the next page now. This is a continuation of the same proof. Okay, so now what we're going to do is I'm going to keep working with step 10, but notice, hey, listen up. Notice I can divide everything by 2 and end up with half a straight angle. And so that's exactly what we're going to do. Oh, I'm not in continuous mode. There's a way to do this.
Okay, number
There it is.
reason, you really think that we would have figured that out? Algebraic simplification of step 6.
No, that's why I gave it to you. All right, so all we're doing from step 10 to step 11 is we're just dividing both sides by 2. Okay, so halves of equals are equal, or how we can word that. Yeah, I don't know what else to tell you guys. But now we have, and I'm going to try to scroll like perfectly to where you guys can see. Oh my goodness, that failed.
Scroll perfectly, it literally sends the thing to you.
Okay, anyway. Oh my word, this thing does not like this. Okay, so we have angle E equal angle 2 plus angle 3, okay, and that's what we're saying is equal to half a straight angle. So by substitution then, angle E, angle DLA, angle CFB are equal to half straight angles there. That's as far as I was trying to get right there. Sorry about that.
Oh, what is that? It's like a richly lit.
Hey, here, I want to superior laughter. Nobody knows where that's from. From me, you just break the chair.
No, that's fine.
Most of the stuff that I say, okay, no.
Now, if something equals half a straight angle, what does it equal?
90 degrees.
What's the geometric term? Right angle, thank you. So that means these 3 things are right angles by definition.
Yes, sir.
If they're right angles, what does that tell me about the lines?
And they're also straight and
That they're perpendicular.
okay, no.
If they're perpendicular,
Mr. S, not yet. Chill.
all right, I'll give you guys a minute. Calm down. I'll give you guys a minute. All right, now quick question. If I have two lines perpendicular to the same line, what does that mean about those two lines? They're parallel. So that's how we get step 15. We have DE perpendicular to BK, and then we have CE perpendicular to AK because of how they're perpendicular. All right, so if I have parallel lines and it's a quadrilateral, what do I have? Parallelogram. And then I've established there's at least one right angle, so what does that make it?
A rectangle.
Yep. But I have to say it's a parallelogram first, then I can say it's a rectangle. Because we have to establish parallelogram, and that's honestly what we spend most of our time doing. Actually, we spent most of our time proving the right angle. No, that's right.
Kind of funny when the class above you is always like, the math is gonna be so hard. Wait until you're in our class, and then we're like, ha ha ha, we all got A's on the last test. What are you talking about?
Luce.
Wait, did you ever finish have you graded our test yet or no?
No.
This wasn't that bad. Where are you playing?
I'm going to be working on stuff like that this week. So it's just been interesting.
Are we done for the day?
No, we have 2 more exercises.
Oh my gosh! Cut.
You know what?
They
I'd
better
rather
be
do.
short.
I'd rather do this and then.
All right, you do need to add this to your proven statements. I'm going to resize this window so that way you guys can see both the end of the proof and the proven statements so everyone can finish writing their stuff.
Whoa.
There you go. There's the end of the proof. There's the add to proven statements. Make sure everything's written down, and then we'll pick up with number 15 here in a little bit. All right, we're going to move on to the next question. I'm going to keep, guys, to let things move faster, I'm going to keep just putting it up this way. So we're going to prove that the lines through the vertices of a triangle parallel to the opposite sides form a triangle whose sides are twice the length of the given angle. In other words, I'm starting out with triangle ABC.
Just scroll down.
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
Rip.
Exactly.
What page are we on? 140.
Ow.
Okay, let's try this again.
What just happened?
I forgot that I put it back on continuous. And so then the scroll bar size changed by a lot. See, now it'll just scroll to one page. All right, anyway. So we're proving that the lines through the vertices of the triangle parallel to the opposite side. So in other words, we're given a triangle ABC with RT parallel to AB, but through point C. RS
How many triangles?
parallel
are
to
there?
CB.
3, 2, 1, go. Answer.
Okay. So that's our given. Guys, we got to get going. Okay, we have to finish this today. Hey, stop talking. Thank you. Gabby. All right, so basically what we've done is we've formed several parallelograms. We have ABCR as a parallelogram, ABCT is a ABTC, there we go, it helps if they're in order. That's a parallelogram, and ASBC is also a parallelogram. By definition, we have parallel sides opposite each other. Now, what do we know about opposite sides of a parallelogram?
They're equal.
They're equal. So that means we have a bunch of pairs of equal lines just formed. Does anyone still need the add to proven statements? Cool.
Only losers.
I do, but I can
Oh,
do that.
wait, no, sorry.
Okay.
I just like cry.
Now, because we have, we can say that RT plus CT equals RT because the whole equals the sum of all its parts, and we can do that with all 3 lines. So that's number 4. Well, if RT is equal to RC plus CT, and RC equals AB and CT equals AB, then RT equals AB plus AB.
Can we just spell out rat? You know that's what it's going to spell.
No. All right. So then that continues all the way through. RS equals CB plus CB, ST equals AC plus AC. And then by the definition of multiplication itself, then RT is equal to twice the length of the first side. RS is twice the length of the second side. ST is twice the length of the third side.
I'm still on number 3.
Oh, it's okay. That's the last step. Okay. So that's what's happening here. Just some basic math.
We're hooked on that.
All right. Go quickly, guys, because we have like 5 minutes left of class. And we have one more. I'm going to block the screen for just a minute. Calm down. I'm going to pull it over here. Everyone chill. I know. There is an add to proven statements. All right, here is the add to proven statements as well as the end of that proof. So go ahead and make sure all that's copied down quickly. I'm going to give you guys like a minute, literally. All right, if you didn't finish it out, you guys are going to have to go through and... Huh? Oh, that was number 15. 220, number 15. All right, we're on to number 16, which is our last one of the day. That's not what I meant to do. There we go. Let me... Prove that two parallelograms are congruent if they have two sides and the included angle equal respectively. That is a hard sentence. Okay, so we have our given parallelograms ABCD and QRST with AD equal to QT, AB equal to QR, and angle A equal to angle Q. Basically is the idea there. Well, first thing I can do, it's all right here. First thing I can do is opposite sides of and angles of a parallelogram are equal, so I know that AD is equal to BC, and so on. All right, guys, let's move on. Now then, by substitution, okay, because BC equals AD and QT equals AD, okay, hold on. And QT equals RS. We're doing a lot of substitution here. Then BC equals RS, DC is equal to TS, and angle C equals angle S by substitution. And so once we have all that, we're trying to get all these sides and all these angles shown equal to each other. So that's the first bit. We know then that angle D is a supplement of angle A, B is a supplement of angle A as well, and T is a supplement of angle Q, and R is a supplement of angle Q, because any two consecutive angles of a parallelogram are supplementary. Now, because of this, and we've shown that angle A is equal to angle C, and so on, and things like, angle A equals angle Q, and so on. Because of all that, let's put it that way. We have supplements of the same angle are equal. So angle D must equal angle T, angle B must equal angle R. Okay, and so now I have all four angles shown to be equal. I have all the sides shown to be equal. And so by definition of congruent itself, these two parallelograms are congruent. You do have an add to proven statements, which is that two parallelograms are congruent if they have two sides and the included angle respectively. Please fill this in. Fill in your add to proven statements. That is the end of the section with no time to spare at all, except long enough for me to tell you about your quiz tomorrow over 217 through 220. You have a quiz tomorrow over 217 through 220. That will be your final grade before we go on break. So get this copy down. You have that quiz tomorrow, and I will see you guys tomorrow. It is quiz number 15 over 2.17 through 220.
See, Mr. Dress, if we rush, all our dreams come true.
Can you put the other one on there too?
Which one?
The one right before this one.
Oh, the one from number 15? Give it just a minute and I'll put it back up. All right? Distance learners, I'll see you guys later.
Live. Okay. Gotta finish this lesson. I've got 30 slides to go through. Okay. Lena, Amethyst, Adrian, Ricky, Isaac. Stop talking. Let's get going on this. Want to give you as much time today as possible, so let's see if we can go through these notes on a fairly good clip. Okay. DL's good to see you.
But you're not seeing them, they're seeing you.
Okay, ladies, please. Okay. Okay. 10th grade. 10th grade, please. Talk later, please. Adrian, talk later, please. Okay, let's get into this. We're on lesson 57. Doug, guys. Lesson 57. We're down on heat pumps. If I move you, you can have a demerit. Okay? So just get it under control, please. Okay. Heat pumps. They are devices of mechanical energy to transfer that thermal energy from a colder location to a warmer location, like your refrigerators, your air conditioners, and some central heating systems. So it's taking it from that colder to a warmer location. Heat pumps. The components of a heat pump are, you start with the refrigerant. This is the fluid used to transfer the thermal energy throughout the system. It's the most important component of the heat pump. Without this refrigerant, this heat pump would overheat and then burn out very easily, and therefore it would not be doing its job. The refrigerant. The compressor. The device that compresses the gaseous refrigerant to a very high pressure, compressing it. Okay? Adrian, you getting these down? Yeah. Now you are. Letter C, the condenser. The radiator where the refrigerant cools as it releases its heat. So you have the refrigerant, the compressor, the condenser, and the evaporator. Okay. This is the winding tube in the heat pump. If you've ever looked at the back of your refrigerator, you'll see this little winding copper tube. That's what we're talking about here, this evaporator. Condenser. This is where some of the liquid changes instantly to vapor, absorbing much of the thermal energy as latent heat and cooling dramatically. The refrigerator is obviously one of the most common devices that uses a heat pump. The heat pump cools the freezer compartment by releasing heat into the room. The warmer compartment is cooled by air flowing down from the freezer compartment. The air conditioner uses a heat pump to cool the inside of the building or vehicle by transferring heat outside. a fan blows across the evaporator to circulate that cooled air. Okay. A heat pump can also be used to warm a building by placing the condenser in the area to be heated and the evaporator outside. Some disadvantages of a heat pump, or a disadvantage, is they work best in climates that do not get extremely cold. Okay? So California would be good. Michigan, maybe not. Antarctica, probably not. North Pole, probably not. So however Santa Claus keeps his cookies warm or cold, who knows? Probably puts them out in the snow. Lets the elves go get them. The principles of the refrigeration. When a gas is rapidly compressed, its temperature rises. That's the Amaton's law. When a gas is rapidly compressed, its temperature rises. Letter B. Ready? When a gas condenses, it releases heat to its surroundings. That's latent heat. Letter C. When a gas is suddenly allowed to expand, its temperature falls. That's part of Amaton's law. Letter D. When a liquid evaporates, it also absorbs the heat from its surroundings. Okay? Oh, did I click something? Okay. Letter D, sorry about that. Okay, then let's go into sublimation and deposition. Sublimation is just the process when a substance changes directly into a gas. Deposition is when a gas changes directly into a solid. Sublimation. Deposition, changing directly into a solid. Well, there's got to be a major decrease in temperature for it to happen. Okay, basically that's where you get your hail that's developing up there. You get your raindrops. It's kind of that's liquid, but it's the gas going into the liquid. Okay, but the gas going right into a solid would be your hailstones. Okay, up there. You got what's called dry ice. This is frozen carbon dioxide. It sublimes at the temperature of a negative 78.5 degrees or greater. Okay? And this is on the Celsius scale. Frost occurs, yes, sir. In the box, yeah. Frost occurs when water vapor in freezing air undergoes deposition. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's basically this right here. Yeah. But yeah, the dry ice aspect. Okay. Plasma. This is your special state of matter that exists when temperatures are too high for matter to exist in its ordinary state. And so then you got this effect going on. Yep. I do too. They're always expensive for the size of what they need.
They're like $20 for like a small one.
Yeah,
They're always so cool because when you touch them, like the thing.
yeah.
Yeah, shock you.
Okay, changes of state of matter. Simple finish here. Melting. Solid becomes a liquid, also called fusion. Melting. Freezing. A liquid becomes a solid. Okay. Number 3. Everybody get it with me? Not going too fast, am I? Number 3, evaporation becomes a gas, also called vaporization. This is kind of a recap of what we've talked about. Number 4 is boiling. Internal evaporation occurs in a liquid at the boiling point. Condensation. A gas becomes a liquid. Number 6 is sublimation, changing directly into a gas. And number 7, deposition. A gas changes directly into a solid. Okay? Now, so this brings us to our final homework of the year. Okay? So, make sure both DLs in class, listen up. I've given you a lot to do. 6-1, 6-2, 6-3, and 6-4. Quiz 11, quiz 12. And then tomorrow we're going to start our test. So DLs tomorrow, listen up. DLs tomorrow, I've already given you your test. Your test has the pages written out there on the side for each question. The class here will have the screen with the pages on it. And so for the next 2 days, I am not going to go online with class. I want you to work on this test for the next 2 days. If you finish it early, that's fine. But just heads up, there will be no online class for the next 2 days. Okay? And hopefully we'll see you all, or some of you on Friday at the party. But if I don't see you, have a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Okay? God bless you and enjoy the rest of this year. Okay? We'll see you guys. Okay? See you, DA. Oh, by the way, chapter 6 notes also. Verse quiz on Friday, Proverbs 13:10. Okay? Okay. DLs, adios.
All right, welcome to Algebra 1. Whoops, let's turn that down a little. All right, welcome to Algebra 1. Today is a work day. You guys should have already turned in the review on pages 121 and 122, ladies. You should have already turned in that yesterday. However, if not, make sure it gets in before tomorrow. And then also due tomorrow is the review on pages 122 through 125. So you guys have those pages due on Wednesday. Wednesday and Thursday is test 3 over chapters 1 through 3. It will be open book, and for those of you in class, you guys are welcome to use study hall as well. So you guys are, as long as you don't have spent, however that needs to work. Okay, there's also that last period that's optional. I don't know why I put that in quotes. The optional period. If you guys want to stay during that time, you can as well. Just to make sure you guys have enough time to finish the test. All right. Those of you at home, you guys can already work around your schedules, so I'm not worried about it. All right, so that's it. It's a work day. I'm not going to come back on stream again the rest of the week because there's no new content. So I will see you guys after break.